Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet Money here. We are back. We're playing something new and something else new. Another couple of games. Both of these were gifted to me on keymailer. So thank you very, very much, devs. They reached out to me, and I don't have time. So this is the only way that I can cover them is just to play them on stream. Like they're play and then decide, but I ain't got time to play when I'm not streaming. Who does that? So we're just going to jump right in and try them blind, see how we like them. And, that's it. It's Thursday. So, we're going to be out of here, at 5 instead of roughly 5. Just a little harder to go late today, and I'm tired. It was an early day today. It was like a 9 o'clock in the morning day for me. That's not great. I don't love it. So I got like an hour nap, maybe. Did I get an hour nap? Yeah, probably. It was like roughly an hour nap, just a little bit ago. So I think we'll be okay. I also got a gigantic pink lemonade. Sticking with the pink theme, and I think we're gonna definitely make it. But let's check these games out. The first one we're gonna try is CEO Sim Cyberpunk. It's like a strategy turn-based economy kind of simulator. I think I don't know much about it. I think there's gonna be a lot of reading. If I don't enjoy this, I don't think it's because it's bad. I think this is going to be a game that like you got to like really like sink your teeth into and like figure out and stuff, and we just might not have the time to do that. So let's just get in here and see what it's about. I tried like 10 minutes of the game just to kind of like make sure it ran okay. Earlier today, and there's a lot of reading, so we're gonna actually read it because I didn't before. And hopefully that will shed some more light on what we're doing. And yeah, this is this is the one game that I'm like iffy on whether I should have streamed it, just because I don't think we're gonna have the time in order to like fully sink our teeth in. Yes. Yeah, so that's my only concern with this one. The next one that we're going to try after this is Shooting Range Simulator. That's going to be just our run-of-the-mill shop simulator, pretty much. So I'm not worried about that one. I'm sure we'll enjoy that one just fine, and we'll just see how it is. But let's dive in here and see if we can figure this one out. Ooh. I didn't have it clicked in. God damn. Everything just got huge. Windowed mode on. Why did you turn off windowed mode? Did I turn off windowed? I think I did. Oh, that's what they mean by windowed mode. I thought they were... Is this exclusive full screen and like you can't turn that off? Oh my god, it is. Hey, Tatek, how you doing? Read the title wrong. Thought it was very Luigi and pop culture to lean into CEO Shooter. They're two different games. That's kind of funny. All right, let's go to windowed mode, and then I'm gonna like full screen it myself because it's a little absurd to... how come I was able to click out of the window before? What is my hotkey? Windows Alt? No. Why are you coming all the way down here? It feels like... Oh, it did go full screen, but it just didn't go full screen. There. Nope, that didn't do it either. Nope, that didn't do it either. Oh, you know what? My hotkey? Oh, yeah, I remember. Because I have my hotkey set up for my old screen. Hold up. I'm going to do... Yeah. Borderless gaming. It has been a minute. I need my taskbar to come back. Hold on. Is Borderless Gaming out somewhere? All right, hold on. We're gonna quit this really quick. Not the game's fault. The exclusive full screen though is kind of annoying. But I just need. I need my... Oh, it went over... Nope. That's the wrong one. Hold up. What about restarting Explorer? Will that help? I think that's where our taskbar comes into play here, so yeah, that'll help. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Now you're all the way over there, huh? Cool. Holy crap. It's gigantic. All right, now we can use you. Maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Nice thing about Borderless Gaming now is I don't need to like set the screen size and everything like that. It's just I just wanted full screen. So it actually works out a lot better. I still don't like it because of the developer and all, but it's a lot easier now. All right, let's get in here. Sorry about that. Waste of time. Easy, recommended, plenty of money, metrics are high, managers are top tier, initiatives are optimal, credit terms are favorable. Considering I am afraid enough that we're not going to get this game in time, and it's going to be over our head and we're not going to have time to really learn it, I think we're starting easy. Early morning, March 29th, 2092, Core City, former American territory. The new CEO of Virtual Dreams. It's an unlikely title for someone fresh off the transport to Core City. The Third and Fourth World Wars left Tampa and Miami knotted together into a serpentine metropolis that would henceforth be known by another name. It's the perfect place to build an enterprise. Countless niches remain unfulfilled, and the administrative chaos can be used to cover up any shady operations. The previous CEO of a corporation couldn't handle this task. Hardly surprising, the city is tearing itself apart with internal strife. After just a few days here, the news cycle is already predictable. Something's bombed. Something's stolen. Vultures are circling a mid-tier corporate carcass. Vultures, the Coven, and the Syndicate are coalitions of major corporations that have divided most of the former states between themselves, but not Core City. The Coven are cold-blooded heirs to the old corporations that ruled the world before the Great Divide. The Syndicate, a band of young upstarts, unafraid to act brazenly in the open. Sooner or later, the tensions between the Coven and the Syndicate in the Core City will boil over, and when they do, our corporation will be caught right in the blast radius. Our company creates virtual worlds and shapes the lives of hundreds of thousands of people. By some miracle, Virtual Dreams has maintained its independence from the industry's major players. Thousands of employees work at Virtual Dreams, developers and researchers from R&D, specialists in digital and physical security, HR, and marketing experts, a whole army of financiers. It's a complex organism. Let's hope the previous CEO brings me up to speed, especially since I'll have to deal with the company's catastrophic losses. The old CEO skipping town with a nasty smirk as he bails from the sinking ship. Well, let's hope the rest of the staff at Virtual Dreams are more competent than he was. The tries to dispense wise counsel, yet he is the one to blame for the company's current state. Perhaps we'd be better off heeding his advisor, Joanna. I haven't really been looking at the comic up here. I've just been reading. Apparently we're shaking hands with someone. Hello, fellow victim. I won't waste your time. Joanna is bringing you up to speed. I'm passing you the reins. Thanks, bud. Is this Joanna? Hello, and welcome to Virtual Dreams. My name is Joanna. I'm your personal assistant, and I'll help you navigate the corporate management system. Virtual Dreams is managed using the HIIM, the holographic interface for top management. The acronym is missing a few letters. Let's go over its main features. Our corporation is divided into 5 departments: R&D, marketing, finance, HR, and security. Let's move to the R&D department. The main tool for managing the company is initiatives. Each department has its own, configured separately. Open the Fighting Hackers initiative. Initiatives affect metrics to varying degrees. The scale shows the strength and direction upward or downward of the initiative's impact on the department's metrics. While the initiative is disabled, arrows pointing left decrease or right increase are displayed instead of the scale. Now let's enable the initiative. Click next. You can change the initiative value by moving the slider. Initiative is currently disabled. Enable it by moving the slider to the right and click apply. Using initiative requires action points. Action points are replenished every turn. Initiative consumes the budget for 1 turn. So, our worlds are constantly being hacked, especially those incorporated elements, shooter mechanics, tournaments, or card games. Nobody likes cheaters, and Virtual Dreams is no exception. We must put an effort into fighting hackers. After all, they scare away normal and, most importantly, paying users. Okay. Initiative impact. This boosts our content exclusivity and corporate secrets at the cost of development velocity, technical innovation uniqueness, bug report volume, and polarizing feature designs. How many points are we supposed to put into them? Should we just do one? Sure, apply. Initiatives affect the company's metrics. Let's take a look at how this works. Click on the metric development velocity. Metrics have numerical value that cannot fall below 1 or exceed 100. This value is influenced by initiatives and other metrics within the department. The symbol next to the value shows how the metric has changed compared to the previous turn, whether it's decreased, increased, or remained the same. Metric can influence other standard metrics within the department, as well as key performance dictators or indicators, KPI. The strength of the mechanic's influence depends on its value. The influence can be either negative or positive. If an indicator receives more influence than it can handle, This excess influence will spread to all indicators which it is linked. Some metrics are negative. Their name are marked with an X. Negative metrics differ from standard ones or standard ones in that they have a negative impact on KPI. In other words, the higher the negative metric is, the more it will reduce the KPI. If you hover your cursor over any indicator, you'll see an associated indicators and initiatives highlighted. If the selected indicator affects another, the element inside the indicator it affects are highlighted. Conversely, if another indicator affects the selected one, the elements around that other indicator are highlighted. All right, that's a lot. Hover your mouse over the various metrics, you'll quickly understand, yes, how the relations between them are displayed. That's all for today. Set up your initiative so that a specific metric starts to grow. I'll be back next time to help you sort out any remaining questions. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's all? Okay, we have 57 action points. We got 3.1 million. It's a weird way to write million, but I assume that's million. Our income is 15K. Our expenses are much more than that. Profit. Yep, that would be the difference. Reputation. This is 2 factions we can have reputation in. Are you sure you want to sell all remaining AP this turn at the rate of 2250 per action point? You'll receive $128,250. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be doing that. So, turns until election 26. Are these my directors or? Okay, I don't know. Expenses. So can we kind of figure out like what would be said to like inefficient management, initiative costs in the department increased by action point to 1. Manager experience above 25. The manager's too inexperienced. Under their leadership, all processes in the department become much more labor intensive. Initiative costs in the department increased by action point to 1. What? Assuming office. Initiative costs in the department decreased by $500. You have just taken up your post and many employees feel inspired and hopeful for the better. Initiative costs in the department decreased by money to 500. It's an interesting way to write these effects. Requirements. Story event. Cancellation conditions. Turns remaining 4. All right. And we just have inefficient management across the board. I'm assuming that this under here is like the requirements. Manager experience below 26. Cancellation. This is the cancellation requirement. Okay. So experience 21. I don't think we're going to change anybody. This is like our gray revenue streams. $7,500 and $7,500. So this is the only money that we're making. Hub operational stability. Income. Not all our income sources are meant for public disclosure. Assistance to third-party corporations, undocumented features, and so forth. Let's just agree that gray revenue is important, extremely important. Okay. So is that this one? Nope, that's HR. Marketing, finance, and security. Information leaks? That can't happen. Budget expenditure is $1,500. Corporate secrets and content exclusivity. And this is part of the reason why I didn't think we're gonna have the time to like fully understand, but I might just be like thinking about it too hard now. Whereas I should probably just be doing something and then letting the tutorial complete. Corporate soullessness. NFT 2.0. Ooh, excuse me. Let's put all of our money into NFT 2.0. That sounds promising. I'm going to put 30 action points into NFT 2.0. $25,000. I think we're spending more on that than anything else. And then security. We want some more security here. Let's sponsor more white hat hackers. What do we got? 26 points? Oop, never mind. There we go. Everything else goes into here. This is... I don't know. We did some things. Good morning, CEO. Remaining 26 weeks. A nuclear conflict is happening in Asia this week, and users from there are complaining about high ping. Our budget is shrinking. 2.9 million. Minus 248,000. Profit shrinking. Have a productive week. Okay, good morning, CEO. Today we'll finish exploring how metrics work. Please navigate to the hub operational stability metric in the R&D department. Key performance indicators cannot be directly influenced by initiatives. They're only affected by standard metrics in their corresponding department. Calculating the efficiency of how metrics influence each other is one of the CEO's key tasks. Do you make that easy for me, or... I hope. The numerical value of key performance indicators is converted into a grade. It's an effectiveness rating for the KPI. There are 5 grades: A, B, C, D, and E. The range between each grade is 100 units. The KPI grade affects the link, the final link in the chain, the company's financial metrics. Here you can see which financial metrics will be influenced by the grade of each specific KPI. Please navigate to the financial metrics screen. Each financial metric has multiple profitability tiers. These tiers are determined by the grades of all connected KPIs and the relative importance or weight. Unfortunately, the previous CEO left no guidance regarding KPI weights, so determining them is one of your key challenges. To summarize, high grades from connected KPIs increase profit from financial metrics. Low grades decrease it. Income is calculated at the start of each turn. It's the sum of all financial markets or metrics. Well, we've covered the fundamentals of corporate management. The key is to think several steps ahead. While profit and metrics will only materialize over time, expenses will increase immediately. But there's more! While managing the corporation, unexpected events will constantly arise. As CEO, you'll need to make decisions in emergency situations and deal with the consequences. Each event contains a list of possible decisions you can choose from. After selecting, the consequences for the company will be displayed, and you'll be able to close the event window. The number of active events in each department is shown next to its icon via the yellow counter. Important, you cannot end the current turn until you've addressed all active events across all departments. In addition to the events, the right panel displays states. States are modifiers applied to the departments. When certain conditions are met, you can hover over a state to see what it affects, why it appeared, and most importantly, how to remove it. States are indicated by the blue counter near the department icon. Important, monitor the state section in each department carefully. Some states can be predicted before they activate. A special notification will appear in the section. It will specify which state is about to trigger and how to prevent it, assuming it's something undesirable, of course. Good luck handling the new events and that have merged this turn. Oh, great. Oh, goody. All right. Well-oiled task plan. If department metrics reach development velocity, reaches grade 85, state activates well-oiled task plan. So if this department, where are we in? Okay, we're in R&D. Factions, the Coven. Oh boy. As soon as you enter the office in the morning, Joanna informed you a representative from the Coven wanted to get in touch. You agreed to an official video call. On screen appeared a woman with an arrogant demeanor. Any signs of aging were hidden by genetic and cybernetic modifications. Her entire posture and demeanor radiated condescension toward your entire corporation and you personally. Smiling, she began. It seems we haven't been introduced. My name is Michelle Lafargue. Sure. I am the official representative Ontario MedTech, though most prefer to call us, she feigned to wince, the Coven. An overly theatrical nickname, if you ask my opinion. After a long exchange of pleasantries, Lafargue got to the point. Let me explain why I initiated this contact. You are not from Core City and do not fully grasp the position of the Coven holds here. Well, our conglomerate of corporations is the most influential player in most aspects of the city's life. Excuse me. Don't believe anyone who tries to tell you otherwise. We have comprehensive capabilities for cooperations with all major city media outlets, independent investigators, and pharmacological laboratories. We are a powerful organization and thus gladly assist those who further our goals, and vice versa. I believe we can count on mutually beneficial cooperation with Virtual Dreams. Michelle concluded her monologue with a strained smile. Her words carried an implicit threat. Say that the Coven can count on you. Even if it's not true, this answer will please them. Give no definitive answer. Try not to take signs right from the start. State that corporation doesn't interest you. It's worth setting the record straight immediately. Nothing costs me anything. We can lie. We can just like say, okay, cool. Or we can just say, nah, go screw. Let's say, no, I don't like your attitude. Of course, it's your prerogative, Michelle smiled. I wouldn't dare pressure you in any way. My call is, of course, purely informational. Well, I imagine you're also swamped. Until next time, and good luck. With that, she disconnected without waiting for her reply. Joanna looked at you with a distinct, well, I'll be damned expression. She mimed applause and said, wow, you certainly are a daring person. I'll give you that. Straight up refusing the Coven representative, that's bold and reckless, to be honest. The next day, you understood what she meant. One of Coven's corporations, Safe Galaxy, announced a review of its contracts with you for supplying a bunch of crucial equipment, including fire alarms, smoke scrubbers, and metal detector frames. A rumor spread through the HR department that this was due to your bluntness. Office amenities decreased by 20. Employee backing decreased by 20. Hub operational stability decreased by 20. And security team equipment decreased by 20. No positives for just saying, go screw? Like, team morale, you stuck it to them. Nothing? Jesus. Okay, great. The Syndicate. You were working late in your office, sorting through documents left by your predecessor. Just as you were about to turn off your HIHM, a call came in, tellingly labeled Crimson Syndicate. You warily opened the communication interface. Staring back from the screen was a heavily cybernetically modified man with graying temples, wrinkled clothes, and a scar across his face. He looked like a retired hunter. Without even letting you utter a greeting, he started speaking. Yeah, greetings. I'm short on time. You probably are too, so let's not dawdle. Name's Gregory Crane. I'm the Syndicate's special representative in Core City. Gregory's voice was so smoke-ravaged, it sounded like the man breathed nothing but cigarette tar. Don't know if those Coven bastards have already contacted you or not. Anyway, a newbie in the corporate swamp like you needs to understand two things. We control everything that matters in the city, from guns to drugs to fucking laundry detergent. Second, don't cross us. Your corporation deals in virtual worlds that often intersects with our interests, friend. We're always ready to help our allies protect themselves from the Coven or other ill-wishers. We destroy our enemies quickly and decisively. Understood? Okay, I suppose we ally with them since we told the Coven to go screw. It's got to be some positives, right? All it is no negatives, but we get faction increase. Cool. Okay, let's not waste time then. Over and out. Gregory snapped and cut the connection. You gathered your things and headed home. The next morning, you discussed Crane's call with Joanna. Your assistant nodded approvingly and showed you a news feed on her comm. It showed a shot-up car with the Syndicate symbol spray-painted on the hood. You acted very wisely. The Syndicate doesn't stand on ceremony with its rivals, so it's better for us not to be counted among those rivals, at least nominally. See, like right off the bat now, I feel like they're pushing like the correct answers. Unless there's going to be like some cascading snowball that over time my decision to refuse the Coven is going to like come into play, and then that's going to be like a positive thing. But like as of right now, it's like there's no reason to, it doesn't cost anything, and we only gain reputation. I suppose it could like backfire if we're like lying to them or whatever, but I don't know. So far that was a pretty big hit for pretty much doing nothing. All right, events demonstration. An employee from R&D department came to our office to demonstrate a special system for hiring managers and working with AP. When you asked him about the mysterious AP, he scratched the back of his head and said, well, actually, it's just like the amount of free time managers have, like how many tasks they can manage to complete in the department based on their workload. To be honest, the previous company had spent insane money on this very system, so we really hope it will be useful and convenient for you. And what about the amount of this AP? Why are they called that? The employee smiled. Well, the name actually. Have you played old games? You know, turn-based ones. Well, there was usually a resource spent on performing actions, so we thought it would be cool to transfer that into reality. You get it? As for their generation, it's quite simple. Primarily depends on the manager's experience. The higher it is, the more points, but management loyalty is also an important thing. In our calculation formula, loyalty acts as a multiplier. So low loyalty will minimize the AP no matter how high the experience is, and high loyalty will boost the AP even if the manager is a complete novice. Budget increased by $25,000. Huzzah! All right. Well, let's see. We gotta like start turning things around. But who the hell knows how to do that? Can I start sending my managers off to who's got the experience loyalty? Okay, this guy has, that guy's pretty okay on loyalty. Everyone's like above 50 on loyalty, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Like they're all around 60. Weapons and computer procurement. Six to 1. Ugh. Hey, Jack the Toy Maker, how you doing? Well, welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How are we? How is the Fortnites? Hello. Oh boy. We are seeing if we can possibly understand this game in like an hour or two, but we've just started and it's not immediately looking promising. Raid! What's up, Skeletor? How you doing? I'm glad you had fun. What were you playing in Fortnite? I'm not a big Fortnite guy. I just know there's like 1,000 things you could do in Fortnite now. Military grade shields for servers. Employee searches. Candidate dossier compilation. Cryptography technologies. So the money that we kind of like put into this last thing, that stays. And we can decrease it now, but that cost action points too. So that's why like we're immediately spending money and things are going to take a while to kind of like these things are going to grow and this stuff's going to go down over time. But information leaks, that's a good thing to go down. Encryption systems and employee profiling. So I'll say that that's probably fine for now. Started the night playing Wildgate, then moved to Fortnite. Played Blitz, then horror games. Nice. How was Wildgate? I haven't played that one yet. That's the space shooter thing, I think, right? I don't know much about it. I've seen a lot of just the titles like the on the Steam page and on other sites and stuff like that, but I don't know much else. R&D seems like something that we could probably, since everything happens over time anyway, we probably want to be doing more research stuff. Department metric reaches development velocity, grade 85. State activates well-oiled plan. What is department metric reaches development velocity? Which one is development velocity? Oh, okay. This one's at 81. So this is probably the tutorial trying to get me to like influence something positively. on purpose. I guess. That reminds me a lot of Sea of Thieves mixed with insert any extraction shooter here. Oh, that's cool. So it's an extraction shooter, like just like space, like open world kind of thing. That's pretty neat. Keep my eye on that one. Bit of production real sensation. So what network scale? Wait, so I can hover over these and find out which ones positively affect experimental development approaches. Competitor world viruses and exclusive world development. But we don't got any money going into viruses yet. Do we get like an idea on how? Oh, so this is going to be the increase, I believe. Experimental development is going to be a 6.3 increase. No, maybe. I know development velocity is the one I'm trying to improve, not the other one. Okay, hold on. My bad. We didn't apply that one yet. Development velocity is going to be production of real sensations. Main hub support. Basically all the stuff we already have money in. Player device mining. That's fun. Definitely a challenge though. If that style of game is not your thing, we only have like 2 or 3 successful extractions. Oof. Did you play it for a while? I really enjoyed Sea of Thieves, but I think I was more of a tech fan of Sea of Thieves, like just that the world and like the waves and just the water, like everything about how things moved. Just it was like awe-inspiring, especially back when it came out. Man, it's crazy to think about how long that game's been out now. But I still enjoyed it. I play mostly solo games, so aside from, you know, jumping in a sloop every once in a while by myself and just kind of like sailing to chill, I didn't play it a ton. Yeah, I still enjoyed it. And extraction shooters, I just assume those are going to be kind of tough. So we got to do the player device mining, main hub support, and production of real sensations. All the stuff we're already putting decent amount of money in. This is like just all positives on this one. High level of realism. See, like before I put the points in though, do I get a sense of how much it's going to improve that thing? Development velocity. Okay, yeah, this is the one that we... But I don't think I can see until we actually apply it. I need a raid and run. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And have a good run. All right, let's just YOLO some stuff. I think we're just gonna put a bunch of points into. Even after we set it, it doesn't update. It will only update in the morning. All right, we put 12 points into that one. Main hub support. Content exclusivity goes down. This metric generated minus 26 Excess influence. What the hell does that mean? All right, we'll put another 12 points in there. And player device mining. $21 points. Wait, why is it red now? Well, I'm just going to put like all of our points into the things that increase development, because I don't know like how many I'm going to need in order to get it up to the 85. We need 4 more points. So I assume we already hit it, but since it doesn't tell us, I don't know for sure. And then we'll just put like, nope. How do we spend 2 points? Content exclusivity is like pretty low. That's 3 points. Integration of Coven services. We should like go down on that one. New server launches. It seems like the lowest is 3. Pressuring media executives. All right. So I think we're going to have to just sell these. Sure. And we'll end turn. Good morning, CEO. Profit shrinking. Have a productive week. Today we'll discuss management. While much of our company revolves around the CEO, they can't run the company alone. Please open the top management control panel. Each department has its own leader, a top manager. Click on one of their portraits to examine how manager metrics affect performance. The key attribute for every top manager is experience and loyalty. Experience accumulates naturally over time and improves departmental management efficiency. Loyalty increases through events and determines action point generation. Each senior manager provides more action points at the start of a turn based on their loyalty level. As experience or loyalty grows, top managers become more demanding. Sometimes the only solution is to hire a replacement. In this section, you can browse available candidates. If your top manager generates more action points than you currently need, for instance, if you don't wish to adjust initiatives now, you can sell the remaining action points by clicking the button. Each action point will yield a fixed amount of currency. The board of directors will hold an election after 24 turns and decide whether to keep you in position of CEO or not. Open the director's screen and select the profile of one of the directors to examine what matters to them in detail. Oh, these are the board members. A native of the North American wastelands, the owner of a corporation that works closely with the Coven, specializing in cleaning up biological contamination from the abandoned lands of the former America. Not much can be said about him because it seems no one really knows him personally. Rumor has it he officially grew up a raider community and had no qualms about launching brutal raids on small villages. All directors evaluate the company's profitability equally. However, each director also holds sympathies toward factions and prioritizes specific financial metrics. These parameters are factored into the calculation of how their approval will change at the end of the turn. Currently, the company's in poor shape, so don't be surprised. Director approval will likely start growing much later. As for the factions, the Coven and Syndicate continue their struggle for power in this core city. For now, this conflict remains hidden, but it's entirely possible that one day we'll have to take a side. Well, that's all I wanted to share regarding the system operation. Good luck in fulfilling your duties as CEO. Let's hope the situation in Core City doesn't harm your career. Good luck. Thanks. Complete the tutorial and formally assume the role of CEO. We did it. Lots of new events. See, it went down. So then I don't understand. This metric is influenced by server side scale. Yeah, this is... So the technical debt, corporate secrets are just pulling us more down than... So if I do this, we just like crank up the points here, but then development velocity just literally goes down. And isn't that the one we don't? Yeah, that's the one we don't want to go down. So then technical debt, when it increases, decreases development velocity, which would make sense. Server network scale and main hub and production of real sensations. What do you get influenced by? Server network scale. New server launches. Raise an initiative of 0 to the maximum in a single action. That's right. YOLO. Oh, and that actually did raise it up right away. At least, like, in this little thing. That was red, and now it's green, so we can tell it's going to go up. Right? So does this, when I hover over this and this thing is green right here, does that mean this also influences that? Influence strength. So development velocity influences this a lot? Metric is influenced by... I think that's what that means. The production of real sensations, corporate secrets, and technical innovation uniqueness. Let's see if we can crank that one up. Competitor world viruses. Initiative impact and influence strength. All right, let's check out the events. Help! On the outskirts of former Tampa, both the Covenant and Syndicate need to capture the same object. An abandoned research laboratory of the now defunct Miami Bio Research Corporation, the labs potentially contain invaluable bio-augmentation research. Naturally, the factions don't want to engage in open confrontation, so each of them wants your personal guard to secure this laboratory as soon as possible, and then gratis transfer it to a friendly site. So to not interfere costs us $0, and to support either side will cost us $35,000. I mean, I say we just lean into the Syndicate since we've already supported them once. Our team of operatives occupied the laboratory ruins of the outskirts, driving out the inhabitants of the neighboring slums and securing the perimeter. A couple days later, a representative from the syndicate arrived in a heavy transport drone with an escort, barely concealing his satisfaction and impatience. He accepted the territory under his jurisdiction. Media presence decreased by 20. Faction reputation, the syndicate increased by 5, and reputation of the coven decreased by 5, of course. All right. Well, that was fun. You know, we're not gaining anything from the syndicate aside from faction reputation. Who's the okay, affinity neutrality, that's fine. We have 2 covenant. Oh, okay, we got 2 coven and 2. Actually, yeah, 2 coven, 2 syndicate, and 1 neutral. And the neutral is hub operational stability, is the thing that they want the most. Corporate defenses. This is syndicate and she wants media presence. I thought the coven was all about the media presence here. So that's interesting. What did we can start working on hub operational stability. Oh boy. I didn't even notice these things. Initiative cost of the department increased by $500. Initiative cost of the department decreased by 1 action point. Increase bug report volume until 75 or less. Oh boy. We're at 100. Player device mining is is definitely hurting us there. Technical debt is also something we gotta decrease. A mountain of resumes. You, of course, know that people are constantly being fired and hired at Virtual Dreams, but your involvement is usually limited to a quick glance at HR summaries and adding a virtual signature with a stamp. But one morning, you discovered a huge list of resumes in the HIHM system, each requiring your attention. Apparently, the consequences of the large-scale layoffs the top managers recently executed. Well, it looks like you have to review each one or not. Pay the HR outsourcing. Help clear the backlog. Cost me 20 grand. Sit and patiently sort through the mountain of CVs. Cost me nothing, but it will slightly harm the department's metrics. This is HR. All right, screw HR. Staff turnover is increased by 8. Office amenities is decreased by 26, and employee oversight is decreased by 5. Oof. Hunter scandal. Manager 1, Stephanie Ruiz. Manager 2, Olivia Taylor. One of your managers showed initiative. He hired hunters to covertly infiltrate a secure Virtual Dreams block and steal secret developments from another one of your own departments. The clearance system wouldn't let him in, so he decided he could impress you with results if he acquired them before his colleagues. He's already fudging the timelines in his reports and preparing a presentation. This information leaked by chance. One of the hunter agents was also working for another team with a slip about an upcoming job. You have hours, maybe a day, before they attempt to breach the secure sector. The manager who ordered the operation is clueless. Let him shine while keeping the employees safe. This might cause minor damage, but it will significantly increase the manager's loyalty. So security and finance. Which manager is which? Or are they both? Manager's loyalty. Reprimand him and force him to cancel the hunter contract. Yeah, like both of these are female, so that doesn't help me. This is absolutely irresponsible idiocy. Without telling the manager, strengthen department security. We'll avoid both conflict and damage. It'll cost $400,000. It's like a fifth of our entire budget right now. I guess we'll increase the loyalty. When the hunters stormed the department, it looked like a scene from an action movie. Assault drones, stun grenades, broken doors. You had evacuated the personnel beforehand, but the premises were trashed. The manager to whom all belonged died defending the safe with the backup protocols. It turned out he had refused to evacuate. However, the instigator of this whole affair was beaming. Confident his scheme remained undiscovered. He genuinely believes he's earned your favor and that you now admire him. Security manager, we got 15 loyalty. Our budget increased by 125,000. That's good. And our finance manager was fired. And by fired, I think they mean he dead. Cool. I mean, we got to hire a new finance manager. Experience 23, an expert in forecasting, predicting the collapse of Europe's largest cryptocurrency exchange in 2089. Earning her company nearly 600% profit. Isabella is now relocated to the former states. They seek opportunities to apply her predictive skills. So we got... They're like all roughly the same stat-wise. Virtuoso in managing complex and large-scale finance products. Manage the largest bank operating in the former states. Excuse me. After the bank's destruction by the syndicate, shifted to managing finances for mid-tier corporations. Specializing in financial strategies. I don't know if this is just like bullshit resumes or... This actually tells you what they're going to be good at. Financial strategy, former employee of a corporation within the syndicate. They manufactured air conditioner filters. Despite such a niche market, under Emily's leadership, their corporation outperformed all competitors. So loyalty is supposed to be the most important thing, right? And we got 264s, but then we got 23 experience on Isabella. So I think we hire Isabella. And now our head of security has 76 loyalty. That's going to give us 18 action points. I wonder if this guy's almost experienced, but his loyalty is just meh. All right, syndicate help. This event is triggered by reaching 5 reputation with the faction syndicate. Gregory Crane called you, apparently from a car, judging by the surroundings and the music, with cranked up bass in the background. Look, I'm happy with how things are going between us so far. Well, you know, between our corporations, Crane laughed. Anyway, we're offering help with whatever problems you got there. Sprinkle some money. Give some advice. Just don't get too carried away. We'll settle up later. We can use an insider information about sales markets. Will positively affect our employees' market knowledge. Help in fighting leaks wouldn't hurt. Information leaks are seriously hindering us. I think they are. That might actually be a really good one. Money. We just need money. It beats the simple cash infusion. And honestly, we could. No need for help, especially from the syndicate. You know, why couldn't this be like, nah, we're good, bro. Thanks. Like, not like talk shit about them when we say, no, you don't have to help us. Let's say information leaks are seriously hindering us. Got it. All right, over and out. Crane nodded and ended the call. The next day, a cocky guy of about 19 showed up at the office. To the indignant sputtering of the security chiefs, He started familiarly explaining where their security holes were and showing screenshots of how he personally broke into Virtual Dream systems. It was extremely useful. Metric information leaks decreased by 20. Ooh. Okay. Cool. We still have 45 points to spend. I wonder if we just use that for cash. I can't think of any other way to increase this. Or strength influence. I don't have any points into the viruses. Retro world creation and fighting hackers. The influence of, I guess, corporate secrets. Maybe want to tone that down. So let's just get rid of Coven services. Save us some money too. And I cannot tell if that's going to be good enough or not. All right, security. Florida legacy scrutiny, encryption systems. Military grade shields. I'm going to say we don't need to spend all of our points. Still feeling out what things are doing. Profit shrinking minus 80k, which is better than like what, 260 or so that there was yesterday. We got a lot more points today. And see, we're still not there. 83.7 we're at now. So how do we get another 1.5 points? Main hub support is going to influence a lot, and network scale. But now that is also going back into the red. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Uncontrolled cash drain. Initiative cost of the department increased by 500. Decreased fruitless expenditure until 75 or less. You know, I guess NFT 2 investments probably weren't the smartest thing to plug our first bit of like real money into. This is still maxed out. So we want to increase savings. Black accounting. All right, independent developers. 2 independent developers from the outskirts of the core city have been trying to get a presentation to you for almost a month. Finally, today, you and all the top managers gathered to hear them out. The young guys enthusiastically demonstrated a holographic projection of a unique system for modifying virtual worlds. Truly unique. No other interface allows for such flexibility. Developers proposed temporarily hiring them and buying the exclusive rights to the technology. The price isn't small, but the potential benefit is high. It cost us $215,000 to buy the system integrated. Fair work for fair pay. This is our chance to acquire truly unique technology. There are a million opportunists like them around. You can't jump at every chance that comes along. Use force and threats to seize. Requirements. Corporate defenses reach grade B. I don't think we're at grade B for anything. Corporate defenses. Oh, God. We are. We can strong arm them. Hell yeah. Use force and threats to seize their development. You asked everyone except the head of security to leave the room. Then, together, you began pressuring the developers, making it clear they wouldn't leave with the technology intact. And if they did, it wouldn't be for long. The fire in the developers' eyes faded with every passing second. In the end, they agreed. The gamble paid off. The technology was integrated within a week, and we soon started receiving reports of increased revenue. However, information security is raising alarms. It seems a competitor's spyware was embedded in the system. Uh-oh. That sucks. Company profitability increased by 45. State trigger spyware in the department's security. Oh, no. Whoops. Whoopsie. Spyware. Manager security gained -8 AP. Increased cost of changing initiatives in the department by AP1, I assume. Some of these translations or whatever are a little bit weird. It's only 4 turns, though. And we saved ourselves $215,000. So that seems good. If no changes next turn, department stagnation activates. Oh, man. VR celebrity endorsements. Yeah, let's... There we go. We got some changes now. Both the Covenant and the Syndicate want to have a chat with the former CEO of Virtual Dreams. He has seriously angered both sides. You can actually understand them. They're asking for your help in arranging a meeting to invite the former CEO for a talk and hand him over to one of the factions when he shows up at the office. You are needed in the scheme because the man doesn't want to contact either the Coven or the Syndicate through official channels, and for some reason the bag over the head and into the trunk plan isn't suitable in this situation, even for the Syndicate. Surprisingly, do not appear. Support this Coven. Costs us $35,000 no matter what. Well, sticking with the ride or dies. 5 points for the Syndicate. Not without visible hesitation, the ex-CEO accepted your invitation. You set out coffee cups, began a lengthy conversation about business. In the middle of the visit, just as you were starting to simmer and express your dissatisfaction with the state he'd left the company in, the office door swung open and a triumphant representative of the Syndicate entered. The former CEO jumped up from the sofa and froze. A flicker of fear mixed with the impotent rage in his eyes. They left together without a word. Later, the Syndicate thanked us in their characteristically emotional manner. Media presence decreased by 20 again. Faction reputation of the Coven. See, like, we just keep on decreasing media presence. We're not getting any stat increases by supporting the Syndicate. We're just getting their love. I don't know if that's worth it. The Olive Branch. When you returned from another coffee break, a call was showing on your HIHM The caller was identified as CEO Digital Landscapes. You'd seen this name many times. Your closest competitors. The second corporation in Core City dealing in virtual worlds. You pressed accept, and a man appeared on the screen, young, relaxed, with a tiredly benevolent expression. His casual appearance felt like a breath of fresh air after the aloof and passive-aggressive corporate colleagues. "Good afternoon," he said in a voice perfectly suited for an audiobook narrator. "My name is Dane Katagawa. I think the account name gave me away. I'm the CEO of Digital Landscapes Corporation, and yes, we are competitors. But personally, for example, I'm tired of the endless corporate wars. Everyone is constantly scheming, hiring hunters, hackers, and so on. In my opinion, it's extremely tedious and only breeds hatred and, most importantly, financial losses. So my proposal is, let's not be enemies, but instead agree on some kind of collaboration. For example, we could create a promo section in your most popular world within our most popular world, and you do the same mirrorly. I sincerely believe our users still have unsold kidneys left to donate to both our ecosystems." Finishing, he laughed good-naturedly and reached his hand toward the screen as if to shake yours. But catching himself, he chuckled again and awkwardly scratched the back of his head. Proposed developing joint ventures that would allow both Virtual Dreams and Digital Landscapes to earn. There's no need to fragment the audience, and you're not currently inclined toward any collaborations. Yeah, I like this guy. Let's agree. You agree and start working on a plan and joint activities. In the end, both you and Dane Katagawa tasked your marketing teams with developing two different systems: a two-way referral system where users of your worlds get discounts at Digital Landscapes worlds and vice versa, and a structure for shared premium accounts active in both your and Katagawa's world. Within a week, these features were implemented and started generating profit. The public reacted very favorably to your initiative, almost echoing Katagawa's thesis that everyone is tired of endless corporate wars. However, your information security department is tearing its hair out, developing the joint systems required sharing significant portions of our source code, substantially impacting our data security. So fan base engagement by 21, employee backing by 21, and we lost 7 in encryption systems and firewall integrity. Disruptive help. Manager Anna Johnson for HR and Rachel White for marketing. An experienced manager insists that borrowing a team from a neighboring division could accelerate the current project, claiming his own department will otherwise take much longer. The problem is, those employees are already swamped with their tasks. Their manager states outright that lending them out will cause them to miss their own deadlines, and consequently, no one should be transferred. Saying yes to one manager means throwing the other under the bus. Allow the first manager to poach employees. So first is HR. I think we've already sacrificed a lot of HR. Forbid the first manager from poaching employees. Aren't they managing somehow as it is? Let's maintain status quo. Allow the first manager to poach some of the less busy employees. Not a perfect solution, but this compromise is the best option. All right, yeah, we'll do the compromise. You tried to sit on 2 chairs at once, and predictably, it didn't work. God damn it. That first department was dissatisfied because they needed far more people. The second department was also unhappy because you took their best perform. Oh, I guess the ones that aren't busy are the best performers? In short, everyone ended up right where they started, but the disappointment is palpable in the air and in the quarterly reports. Budget decreased by $100,000. Jesus. And we lost both of them. Gave 5 loyalty from both. That sucks. Ugh. Oof. Virtual deals. Joanna caught up with you in the hallway as you were heading from one meeting to another. She looked worried. With a nervous smirk, she activated a holographic interface displaying incoming data. You'll never guess what we suddenly have a problem with, your assistant said, not giving you time to guess, and continued. With two of our dear friends, the Covenant Syndicate, it seems it's the first time we're seriously caught between a rock and a hard place. Then right there in the corridor, Joanna gave you an urgent presentation on the crisis situation. In many of our more game-oriented popular worlds, users trade items, sometimes paying with real money. Syndicate wants to facilitate semi-official deals for stimulants and weapons in these worlds, providing its encryption software to all interested parties for a cut of the deals. Of course, this way, Florida Legacy and Covenant's pharmaceutical companies wouldn't be able to trace the virtual transactions. The Syndicate needs our agreement to integrate this encryption software and for us to turn a blind eye to deals involving illegal goods. In this case, we'd also get a percentage of the deal. Unfortunately, that's not the end of the problem. Almost simultaneously, the Coven contacted us with the opposite request. Their pharmaceutical corporations are losing profits due to shadow deals on drug markets. The Coven is aware of the Syndicate's plans and wants us to give Ontario MedTech access to all the players' transaction histories. Covenant specialists will monitor 24/7 who sold what to whom. Well, that's not what I want. And also request those players' personal data from us. To resolve the issue with them, the Covenant will pay us generously for this information. So, in summary, Joanna concluded, we have to choose between allowing drug trading in our worlds and selling out our players' data ourselves. A wonderful fork in the road, isn't it? No, that's an easy one. Syndicate, you're in. Consequences. By the end of the week, the development department finished integrating the encryption software. Syndicate started distributing it through their channels. The results weren't long in coming. Firstly, the Syndicate is predictably pleased with the results. They regularly share their cut of the profits with us and provide reports on the most lucrative worlds. Even Gregory Crane spoke very complimentary about our work. Secondly, Florida Legacy received a flood of complaints from clients who suffered from goods bought in our worlds. Due to the encryption, they can't investigate themselves, and they are bombarding us with requests. And thirdly, the Coven remained silent for a couple days after a decision, and then Ontario MedTech released a massive press release. In it, the corporation urged people not to use counterfeit goods and directly named us as responsible for its spread. The press release was crafted extremely skillfully and manipulatively. Even you felt like the cause of all humanity's woes after reading it. Unsurprisingly, public opinion of you was significantly shaken. Media presence. Oh no, we lost more media presence. Increased by 45. Faction reputation with the Coven decreased by 10. It doesn't look like we can go under 0 though. So as long as we keep on cranking up the Syndicate, Coven's just gonna stay at 0. Budget did increase by 300,000 though. What was the Coven gonna pay us if we were getting 300,000 for accepting the Syndicate? Jesus. The manager of this department has 1 experience point left for activation of efficient management. God damn, we have like a shit ton of crap happening here. Player physical dependence, advertising anarchy, risky darknet advertising, orbital advertising, using bots and AI agents, rumors and leaks. I didn't realize we used all of our points already. All right. How do we do? Our profit shrinking keeps going down. So like we're still losing like more money, but we're like adding to that less and less. I don't know if that's a good metric to go by. Now we're at 82. Yeah, I have no idea how this is like. Metric is influenced by production of real sensations, main hub support. But like if we just crank all these, which this one's already cranked. Technical debt, polarizing feature design, integration of Coven services. Technical debt's already maxed out. And this will lower it more. Have a negative influence on development velocity. So, I mean, I guess I have no idea. Everything else is already, it's just a weird system that I am not understanding the correlations between all the things. And that's kind of how I thought this was going to go. Excuse me. Through a random twist of fate, documents belonging to South American Agro Holding have come into our possession. Our company has no use for these documents. However, both the Covenant and Syndicate have already learned that the files have reached us. The representatives have made it clear that both factions are interested in this information. Sending to both is not an option for obvious reasons. All right, Syndicate, you're up again. Media presence by 20. And our Syndicate reputation goes up. That's all it ever is. Our media presence goes down and our reputations get adjusted. Documents found in the hands of the Syndicate allow them to pull off a deal that significantly strengthened their position in the South American market. They thanked us openly. The Covenant has since avoided discussing this incident as their standing in South America is now completely insignificant. Good. Exploitation. An internal review uncovered a nasty story. HR was actively recruiting labor from former states, promising stable work and housing. They primarily targeted those who had lost their homes and possessions in technological disasters or raider attacks. In reality, people were housed in technical blocks, overloaded with work, paid a pittance, or just in food and given the hardest tasks. Some of the hires didn't even know they were working for Virtual Dreams. They believed they were participating in some kind of support program from a social fund. As if such things even still existed. A scandal could break out at any moment. One HR top manager tried to justify it. Excuse me. Explaining that the deceived workers were happy to serve anyway. Since they had nowhere else to go. Hire them officially. $250,000. Very expensive. The work might come less efficiently, but it's the only right way out. No people, no reputation problems, probably. Let them keep working. We can't sacrifice efficiency for some vague notion of morality. I mean, we're already going down the shady route, right? We should probably just let them keep working. Without changing anything, we let the situation develop on its own. Everything remained in place until one of the fired HR staff spilled the beans. Reporters picked up the story, and it soon spread across the network. The scandal was of apocalyptic proportions, forcing us to even mobilize security. However, the illegal workers themselves didn't even notice the noise. Continuing to live in their tech blocks, they diligently performed their work. Perhaps this is what saved the company from complete collapse, because we were able to burden them with even more work. Fan base engagement decreased by 100. Florida's legacy scrutiny increased by 45. Woof. Well, that was definitely not the right choice. See, this is one thing that I'm not loving so far. It seems that like there's just hard gamified right answers to a lot of these so far. Like it doesn't seem like there's like a dilemma aside from the text on the screen. It doesn't feel like there's like a huge like you win some, you lose some in any of these scenarios. It's like you lose it all or you like break even. Those are the two the two event clearing things. It doesn't seem like there's a like a benefit to a lot of the things that are negatively affecting you, and there's not like a negative to a lot of the things that like there's no both. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no yeah, you gained this for that action, but you lost this. It's like, nah, you just lost. You just lost everything. Or you gained a little bit. It kind of seems like. This event is triggered by reaching 25 reputation with the faction syndicate. Crane persistently called you right in the middle of a meeting, forcing you to answer the call from the head of the syndicate in Core City. So here's the deal. Gregory started. As soon, or as always without a greeting, we have ways to pressure hesitant customers, like calling those who aren't using any virtual worlds yet and forcing them to install your software. Get my drift? You could have this opportunity too. Apparently, Crane is offering to funnel customers to you that he has leverage over. Of course, this isn't free, but it's much cheaper than it should be. Agree and pay the money. Refuse. Offer to pay with our audience's contracts. Fan base engagement more than 25. If we didn't lose that 100 fan base engagement, we probably would have been able to do this. All right, we'll give him $68,000. Crane laughed heartily and promised we wouldn't regret our choice. Soon the market department was surprised to find new marketable users starting to sign up. Angry, sorrowful, and clearly not very sincere about wanting to register. The best way to sell the service is to leave no choice but to buy it. The syndicate excelled at this. Now, through threats and manipulation, they started helping us too. Service imposition in the Department of Marketing. Aggressive proposal, that's the one we just did, right? Conflict due to rudeness. Manager 1 is marketing and manager 2 is R&D. One of your most loyal, influential managers overstepped during a coffee break. In a conversation with a colleague, the topic was a relative of the other person who died in a recent shootout between the Coven and Syndicate. The manager spoke harshly, tactlessly, stating he walked right into the line of fire himself. Everyone knew it was dangerous over there. A deathly silence fell in the room. Both looked at you, one demanding an apology, the other insisting he only spoke the truth. You have to choose whose side to take as you become the involuntary arbiter here. So I wish we had like a little bit, like maybe it showed these guys, or I could see which manager this was going to affect instead of like manager 1, manager 2. Public condemn the offending manager. Obviously, the offended party will be grateful. Tell the offended party to let it go. You probably value the offender more. And ignore. Pointless the CEO to get involved. I'm almost choosing to ignore, but then I think both of their loyalty goes down. Probably. I think Lars was the one that lost loyalty last time, so we might want to like try to gain that back. I'm gonna tell the offended party to let it go. The offended didn't even thank you. He just nodded as if he was sure you take his side. Apparently it's a matter of principle for him, but the victim now avoids you, doesn't argue, doesn't engage in dialogue. 25? Jesus, that's a lot. But the manager, the marketing manager also gained 5. Only nods if a direct question. That's crazy. Loyalty 63. Maybe marketing was who I lost. Oh God, no. How much did we lose for Lars? And why is security only giving us 10 points? Is that the malware? I think that's the malware. Or the spyware. Manager security gained -8 points. Increased cost of changing initiatives. That's only -8 points. Oh, I guess she was at 18 before. Yeah. Another meeting with a board member, Emilio Juarez, happened by chance. On your day off, you decided to visit an elite private beach on the ocean shore. There, Juarez caught up with you, accompanied by a crowd of guards. He behaved unusually open for a board member, joked a lot, laughed, and your chatter ended with Emilio forcing you to go with him to a bar and drink a titanic amount of cocktails. The previous CEO was fun too, just like you. Juarez mumbled with a slurred speech, but besides drinking with me, he couldn't do a damn thing. I watched him a lot, and here's what I'll tell you. Juarez held a dramatic pause, simultaneously searching in his inner pocket for a pack of cigarettes. Wait patiently. It's the only option we got. Taking a pleasurable drag from a cigarette and looking around the empty bar. Apparently Juarez had rented it out entirely for the evening. The director began to explain. It's all about people, you understand. Your managers can be such capricious assholes, constantly demanding one thing or another, so keep an eye on their loyalty. If you see that one of them has completely stopped respecting you, perhaps it's better to replace him with a new person. Yes, he'll be less experienced, but that way you'll get more room to maneuver. Well, you understand what I mean, bartender. Another round. The next day, you woke up with a buzzing headache. You didn't remember the end of the evening. A transfer came to your communicator from Juarez with a caption, "Great time, hope to meet again," with $17,000. So should we replace this guy? He does have experience now, but his loyalty is just so shit. I wonder if we like lost loyalty instead of gained it. I'm gonna replace them with Sophia here. We actually gain an action point. Experience goes down quite a bit, but whatever. All right, now what am I gonna do with my points? See now, like, what? This has like an outer green box on those 3 other metrics, and then an inner green box on that other metric, and then a red outer box on bug report volume, So these are like how they affect, I have to assume. Like this positively affects development. Influence strength. Metric is influenced by. Okay, those are the ones that are influenced by this. And the inner is the metrics that this affects. So content exclusivity is what this affects. And then this is affected by development velocity. Yeah. Right. So this affects that, and it's affected by this. I'm just going to try to like balance some of these things out instead of cranking them all to max. Might help to just like do little bits since they affect other things. Like decreasing technical debt, even though we're also decreasing new server launches, like technical debt was the main thing holding down development velocity. So maybe that'll help increase it a little bit, maybe. Profit shrinking. We only have like 3 turns left before we're broke. So let's see. Development velocity didn't change at all. Nothing changed it. Technical debt. Phasing out legacy. Invasion. You had to work late tonight. Florida Legacy sent a pile of complaints. You were diligently crafting dismissive responsives. By the time you left your office, the virtual dream building was empty. Most corridors and open spaces were dark. So you walked using the light from your comms flashlight. Suddenly, passing by the R&D department, you heard a strange grinding noise. You peeked through the doorway. Voices and a soft crunching sound came from the direction of the server room and the prototype vault. The voices definitely didn't belong to late working employees. Creeping up the server room, you looked inside, and behind the door jamb, inside the room were 4 hunters. They were unmistakable due to their motley composition. An obvious ex-soldier, some slum punk, a heavily augmented mercenary. They had removed the server room door from its hinges and used it to breach the prototype vault. There they began breaking into the security systems of an experimental device that allows consciousness to persist in VR after the body's death. Right now, you are watching as the group's hacker hunched over a computer breached the security perimeter. You had to do something. You had already pressed the special button on your comm, and security received the signal, but if you stall or try to slip away quietly, the hunters will definitely manage to steal the prototype. And how did they even get in there so stealthily? Open fire on the hunters with a rifle from the emergency stash. Allow you to delay the hunters until security arrives and potentially prevent the theft. The main thing is not to die. Try to slip away quietly and let security handle it. You're a CEO, not Rambo, and security should deal with this, even if it takes more time. Negotiate with the hunters. Try to outbid them. Any problem can be solved with money, but it will clearly cost a pretty penny. Let's go out guns blazing. As CEO, you had access and knowledge of the hidden emergency weapon stashes located on the floors. You quickly entered the code on the concealed panel and retrieved an assault rifle from a slot. Taking a deep breath, you leaned out from behind the jam and opened fire. You obviously didn't hit anyone, but you startled the hunters. They dropped everything. They took cover behind the servers and returned fire. Though firefight was a generous term, you were just spraying bullets randomly into the doorway, while in return, bullets drummed into the wall near you. One hit you in the shoulder. By the time security arrived, the sound of retreating footsteps came from the server room. The hunter had started to flee with the prototype. The guards gave chase, and you collapsed onto a bullet-riddled sofa. The outcome was disheartening. The prototype was stolen. The hunters escaped under heavy fire. 2 of them were killed, but it provided no leads on the client. Plus, company property was damaged, servers, walls, furniture, and a lot more. But there was a silver lining. Marketing reported that the death of 2 of the hunters is being widely discussed in mercenary circles, and your corporation is now advised to be avoided. Plus, your employees appreciated the decisiveness you showed, and the bandaged shoulder helped the image. Office amenities increased by 20. Employee backing increased by 50. And corporate defenses increased by 25, and we got $150,000. That wasn't too bad. Bullying. HR versus marketing. The entire corporation is in uproar. One of the top managers was found missing from his workstation. Later, security camera showed him standing on the edge of the skyscraper's roof with obvious intentions of ending his own life. The newcomer among the top managers was pushed to the edge after a series of public humiliations. A company veteran had been mocking his gutter pig instincts and rotten raider mentality. The support staff psychologist reported that the guy wasn't responding to messages, just standing silently on the roof. When they tried to persuade the veteran to talk to him, he just snorted. Pitying the weak only encourages slackers. It turned out the manager had a history of similar incidents, but it had never gone this far before. It seems the only thing that will bring the rookie down from the roof is news that justice has been served. Convince the rookie not to make a mistake. Let the veteran be the one to leave. Ignore the news and allow the veteran to act. I still don't know like which one is which. Like who's doing what here? Allow the veteran to act. We'll have to swallow this vile act. The veteran is too impatient. Too important for the company. The rookie stood on the edge. Ooh, raise any manager's loyalty to 100. Damn. Stood on the edge of the roof for almost an hour. The employees below froze at every move he made. He finally stepped forward. No one managed or dared to stop him. Security quietly removed the body, trying not to look at the mess under the windows. Inside the Virtual Dreams buildings, it was as if nothing had happened. Someone simply cleared the rookie's coffee cup from his desk. The veteran didn't even change his route to the smoking lounge afterwards. Only you knew that. In reality, every department was in a state of absolute shock and horror. Let's be honest, you were too. HR manager was fired. State effect triggered disappointment. And manager marketing gained 40. All right, well, we need a new HR. Emma got the most loyalty, but only by 1 point. Lee and Scott. Scott's the most experienced. Sure, let's hire him. Shu Huang. Xu Huang, one of the board members, didn't bother with a personal acquaintance with you. Instead, she sent an old-fashioned paper letter. Moreover, with a courier. The letter was written on embossed paper by hand, an exemplary calligraphic handwriting, and apparently with a fountain pen. Struggling through Huang's ornate phrasing, you gathered the following meaning for yourself. She was extremely pleased with your appointment and believed that you would be able to avoid the temptations and seductions of CEO position and not undermine such fragile trust. When you were finished reading the canvas of evasive formulations, another folded piece of paper the size of a sticky note fell out of the envelope. Read the note. Neatly placed inside the folded note was a dried lotus petal. Ah, the Eastern symbolism. And beneath it, written in the same calligraphic hand, were the words, "To avoid disappointment, do not allow stagnation. By forgetting to exert effort 4 times, you will lose even more." And what could this cryptic advice mean? At least a tidy sum of dollars was also found in the envelope. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? So again, development velocity didn't move. The Holy Solar Empire, due to the monstrous state data transfer error, 2 worlds practically merged into one. The space simulator Sun Explorers, the world simulating 16th century Europe, Holy Roman Empire, 1599. Everyone in Virtual Dreams and across the network in general is shocked that this is even possible. Airships load right in the middle of market squares. The sounds of church masses replace negotiations with alien species. Users in futuristic spacesuits find themselves in Germanic forest, while witch hunters appear in the hangars of spaceports. Many users are predictably unhappy. Even more are simply stunned and bewildered. The situation is extraordinary. Shut down the resulting world and move players to others. Force the developers to urgently create replacement worlds. Present it as an unprecedented experiment. Oh man, I wish. Now, the marketers minimize the damage and communicate with all dissatisfied parties. Cost will increase, but we will eliminate dissatisfaction. I think we'll do that. They don't want to like shut down the worlds. The replacement worlds, of course, turned out to be not equal to those destroyed by the error. After all, we developed them in record time, simply scraping together every possible asset from the 2 destroyed worlds. So even though we gave each world a proud 2 in its title, it didn't fully solve the problem. At least the players saw that we were trying our hardest to fix the problem and started treating us more favorably. Though it's no easier for the marketers, who are desperately trying to explain to everyone that Virtual Dreams is moving forward. Oh. Marketing swamped. Proving Grounds, Schwarzward and Jinming, the largest Eurasian manufacturer of combat software and weapons, wants to open a virtual testing ground for us. We're testing the anti-hacker program. Simply put, they want their own virtual world where they will try to melt the brains of intruders. But since Schwarzward is a major corporation from another part of the world, they need to secure the blessing, either the Coven or the Syndicate, since you will be executor and accordingly the fall guy. Here they are also asking you to decide which faction to approach for support. The Syndicate, of course. We directed the corporation to the Syndicate and they willingly issued the necessary permit along with recommendations. The testing ground is already deployed The tests are in full swing. We glanced at the broadcast from the proving ground world a couple times, and your stomach turned from the footage of test NPC hackers having their heads blown apart by defensive software. The Syndicate is pleased. And we didn't lose media favor this time. Syndicate PMC. This event is triggered by 30 reputation of the faction Syndicate. Gregor Crane got straight to the point as always when he contacted you directly from some penthouse. The wind in the frame howled so loudly you couldn't make it out. Make out 3/4 of the words. The gist was that the Syndicate had decided to offer you its most obvious service, a private military company. In Core City, the Syndicate is a rather substantial army, and for an additional fee, part of those troops could strengthen Virtual Dream's defensive capabilities. You'd either pay with money, or, for example, simply take the PMC contract away from Clara Weber on the board of directors. The sum is small and will positively impact security. Take the contract from Clara Weber. It'll anger the director, but security will only benefit. And if security will pay it himself. It's fine, the top manager doesn't like it. Let's take it from Clara Weber. Wait, do we like Clara Weber? I don't remember if... Who was Clara? Clara was the neutral one. We have no relationship points with anybody. Even our drinking night didn't get us any relationship points with Emilio here. All right. We're just going to pay it. Transfer was sent to the Syndicate's accounts by the end of the week. The armored vehicle arrived. Virtual Dreams Courtyard by a dozen heavily augmented and silent mercenaries. They distributed themselves across the premises like robots. At first, the employees were wary of them. They soon got used to them and even seemed to feel much safer. Private military contractors. Cool. All right. Well, we have to move on to our other game for the day. And I think we got more than I anticipated I would out of this game, but it's a lot. There's a lot of reading, and I don't fully understand how all the metrics collide with each other. So it's just a lot. It's just gonna take you a while to really figure out what is happening and how to manipulate things positively, because you've seen that I have been trying to increase development velocity for this entire game and have barely made a dent. So I don't know. But yeah, we'll just save this. And we're going to move to our second game of the day, which is going to be Shooting Range Simulator. I'm just going to redo some titles here. Oh, they started adding more information in the drop down for the game. You got publisher and platforms now. Cool. All right, we own a shooting range now. Let me switch up our YouTube game here. Ta-da! And play. Straight in a new game. Woo! Welcome to Shooting Range Simulator, an old range, a new beginning. Equip it with the best gear, level up, and gain fame. But remember, the real money isn't always legal. Ready to take the risk in the shadows? Let's get... Oh my god. Like, at least there. Okay, that's a little better. Jesus. Hey, what's up? Hello, how are you? I think that shooting range across the street is yours. Running a shooting range is a good idea. It will attract more and more people's interest. I have an old museum. I don't have many items to exhibit anymore. There are not many visitors coming in or out either. It's difficult to find items that will attract people's interest. Maybe when you improve your business, I'll sell you this old museum. What do you say? If you have interesting weapons to exhibit, you can make good money. It's a busy place. Cool. Enter the shop. Hold T to equip a trash can. And if you're wondering how to do something, there's usually input hints in the bottom left corner. We did it! Purchase target hanger. Enter the shop application, navigate to the armory section, and purchase the target hanger. Armory. Target hanger. Buy it. Pick up the target hanger cargo box and carry it to the range, then go to the highlighted spot and place it by clicking oh, this is just where the target things hang. I guess that makes sense. It's a targeting hanger. Sorry. Popularity 1. Open the store app through your tablet. Then head to the target section. And there you can purchase small targets. Targets. Add a 5-pack for $100. Christ. Take the target from the hanger. Press E to interact and staple the target. Oh, shit. If you don't staple, target falls down. I see that now. Drag the staple gun to the green areas and press space to staple. Ah. From the shop app, head to the ammo section and purchase 1 ammo pack. Place to purchase ammo packs on the ammo shelf. Head to the cleaning section on the shop. Purchase a weapon cleaning station. Place it in the shop. Purchase some spray bottles from the cleaning section. Spray bottles are used every time you clean a gun. The gun on the rack is dirty. You should clean it. Those look very dirty. Guns will cause problems. It's too dirty. Clean them here by following these steps. Interesting. Dirtiness, almost none. Place the cleaned gun into the weapon panel behind your desk. Just put it anywhere, huh? How about we clean this one too? It was like not even going in. Now it is, but half of the back and forths are just like, all right, sure. Open your shop. For customers to come, the shop can be open from 9, automatically close at 9. Squeeze money. Oh, okay. I guess you don't enter your shop's name, you enter your name. Interact with the customer in line for taking orders. Hello, sir. New customer. Be careful who you're renting guns to. Check if the photo on the ID matches them. And don't let anybody under 18 years old inside. You can get fined if you do. That looks like the guy. Michael Thomas from San Francisco. Sure, you're 34. Looks like you. Use the computer to check the customer's request. Place the requested weapon on the table. Then go to the ammo shelf and add the required ammo packs. Interact with click. Once all requests are ready, press F to take the customer's card and complete the payment with the POS system. All right. Put that down. Oh, need an ammo pack. $80, that's it. Have fun. That looks like you. You're 35. James Stanley. Sure. Hopefully that's what you're requesting, because oh, I don't have to actually place it. I just had to click on it once. Oh, we also need another slot. All right, you gotta wait for. Oh, they have a shop renovation. Purchase a new slot. Okay. $400 for a new slot. BRB. Or no, it already worked. Can I just leave this old one here? That looks like you, right? Sure. Have fun. I'll check your ID, but you're gonna have to wait. 37. I think that's him. Kind of. An interesting picture. We're gonna have a gun or a range for you. Open your tablet, enter the store, buy the brass cleanup tool. Tool. Oh, okay, that's for the bullets. Be right with you guys. If the range is disposed of in your trash bin. Oh, that is a weird angle. Hey, what happened to that other guy? He just went away? 34. It's Michael Thomas again. Were you just in here? I think this guy was just in here too. It's like the same guys. Buy a license for a new gun, then purchase it. Customers will love the variety. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Yeah, it looks like you. Hello. I don't know if we can get you in yet. Nobody wants to use tap to pay, huh? One moment. Oh boy. Found it. My drink is wet, so every time I pick it up, the coaster goes with it. I think we're going to have to clean these weapons before we do much else. Time is it? It's almost closing time, so we can clean up, I guess. We got like a light switch or something. There we go. Small paper target durability. Can we get an employee to do this? I mean, I like cleaning things in games, but not a big fan of this one. And 1 day of use seems to get the guns completely dirty. This is like an everyday thing that we gotta do. This feels very time consuming. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say do we wait until these are dead? All right, $100 for a new license. Takes the same amount of ammo. Speaking of, I'm going to buy another pack of ammo. ZT Gaming, how you doing? My stream looks different than everyone else. Oh, how so? Using the stock app. Like which guns you want to rent. Keep it updated if you want new guns and ammo to be rented. Oh. Basic spray. I don't know what the upgraded spray does. It looks like TikTok kind of. Oh, are you watching on mobile? I have a vertical feed as well, so if you are watching on mobile, I think there's a way to disable that. Like there should be a button to turn it into the landscape mode, or maybe you just rotate your phone and that'll put it back into you like it? That's good. I think you're one of the first people that have like positively commented on it. A lot of the comments have been like regulars that are like, hey, how come I got a vertical feed now? I think I just gotta wait until these are dead. I'm glad you like it. I'm on like the beta Twitch vertical feed program right now, so hopefully it starts to propagate a little bit more to everybody, so that like it's a common thing. I like feeds that are like made vertical. I'm also on like the YouTube has just started doing the vertical and the regular feeds, but theirs is stupid. And it's like all automatic, so it just crops the video like in the middle. So it basically just like gets rid of the sides of your video. So I can't wait until they allow the same thing that Twitch does, which is to like actually send the different feeds. Activate a new weapon using the Tantalus stock app. Yeah, we'll do both. Your fame is growing. Reach popularity level 3 now. One dissatisfied because they had to wait and then they were gone by the time I came back. Yeah, gun store. We're trying it out. The dev sent me a key, so we play a lot of store simulators. We're not a gun store, a shooting range. We are renting these guns. Are we gonna get any customers today or what? Ooh, we can hire employees, but we need a popularity of 10 in order to do that. Ugh. Shop renovation. Shooting range level 2, and we get another slot. Excuse me. 28, Brian, you look like you. What do you need? You want this guy and this guy, and that costs a little bit more money, so I'm happy about it. Excuse me. Buy a stand for safety glasses under the armory section in your shop and place it near the desk. Customers will ask for extra protection from now on ordering safety glasses. Okay. Armory. Safety glass stand. Hold up, lady. You might need safety. Equipments. I don't know why I'm getting so many. All right, what do you got? You look like you, 37, Karen. Give me 1 second, I'll get your safety glasses. Did I order 2? I thought I ordered 2 things. You're looking for this guy? And this guy? And this guy. Are you going to give him the safety glasses back? Or is that going to be like an expenditure? What? I guess that does add $20 to whatever they're paying. 37 approve. No available slot. That other guy's still in there? No, he's not. Oh, Target's damaged. Throw. All right, we're back. You want this guy and this guy, and thank you for returning the safety glasses. That just means free money for me. $100. A shooting race is opened on the street. You can go and join the race to earn some more money. The hell is this shooting race? 13? This guy says he's 13. What have you been eating, man? Oh boy. Oh, sorry, sir. You're not of age. 28, Brian. Much better. You see that 13-year-old over there? Are they always going to ask for the glasses? Because I'm kind of fine with that. No available slot. Oh, the other target's destroyed, huh? All right, sir, you're gonna have to wait. What is a shooting race? Hold on one second, sir. I gotta go see what a shooting race is. I don't know if I need this gun or not. A shooting race is open on the street. You can go join a race to earn some money. Oh, is this the shooting race? I don't think I need my gun. Looks like he provides one. All right, I guess you can go in, I suppose. You've been waiting. 37, all right. You want this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and that'll do it. Enjoy. Popularity 4. Are you willing to bet with me? Let's do it. Easy, selected back amount 75. I think I'm gonna win this one. Win Today's your lucky day. Here's your money. Lucky? Easy win. That's half. This is half. I think because we have like an extra gun, we don't have to clean them all quite so often. I'm gonna clean this one though. The other two will probably survive because we have extras. But this one's like 3/4. I don't want to have to clean it like in the middle of the day. Sure. Pack up. Throw out trash. And it's full. Jesus. I just throw this straight in the trash? Yeah. There's no need to throw anything in this trash can anymore. Much more fun to do it across the street. Purchase a product shelf from the tablet. Place it in your shop. Only $100 for the product licenses is actually pretty good in these games. Usually that's like the big cost. Guess we gotta advance the day first. Sure. Buy a radio pack. It looks like popularity is our big limiting thing here. You know, we are going to need extra targets soon. What did we need for... We need like level... Need range level 2. Oh, popularity 5. Got range level 1. Or maybe that's when we upgrade. I don't know. Oh God. Beep beep beep. Is that it? It takes me like so far back. He just wanted a couple of walkie-talkies. 37, you look like you. You can come in. A little dirty, don't go too hard on it. Are we missing a pair of glasses? Oh. Ah, damaged. Who damaged these? $35. Sure. You added less ammo packs. Oh, 2. Oh, this is the first guy that wanted 2. Have a good day. Well, we're gonna approve you, but we don't have any slots available, so you gotta wait. Oh yeah, it was popularity 10 for a first employee. Target is damaged. All right, I got you, buddy. 2 packs again. All right. And some glasses. $37, approve. Everybody wants the gun that I said was probably going to survive. Because it wasn't being used as much. Damn it. Have to buy new glasses too. All right, 1 second, sir. Oh, never mind. I'll check out your walkie-talkies. I don't know why it backs me up so much. Ah, the 13-year-old again. You're not coming in here this time. Again. Then another thing, walkie-talkies. We did buy more targets, I believe, right? And I'm gonna want another thing of ammo, I think. $34. You look like you. And we can finally give this gun out again. I just cleaned it. Oh, shit. I forgot about the glasses. Items. No. Equipment. I thought I bought 2 of those to start with. Give me 1 second, guys. Can I change the price on the walkies? No? Oh, change. Can't change stock while the area is not empty? What? Oh, it's just changing the stock type. You can't change the price though, I guess. All right, we got a slot open. 34. You want 2 packs. Give me a second. Excuse you. And some more glasses. Somebody broke the last of my glasses. So 1 second. Again, I bought 2 of these. Oh wait, no, this time I got two boxes worth. Ugh. Luckily everybody like stays in line. Two packs, sunglasses. Did the little lady leave already? Oh, nope, she's still there. Thinking if I check her ID, maybe she'll stick around for a little bit. Oh, wait, that was the wrong. No, 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 no. You have to leave. I didn't notice the picture. It was definitely not your picture. Some customers are acting dangerously in the range. To ensure safety, go to the tools tab. Buy a baseball bat. All right, well, I gotta end the day, so. We'll just end it there. Daily lost popularity is 6. Probably from letting the miner in. For the obvious fake ID. All right, we'll clean these guys. Just because I don't want to clean them again while we're open. Safety is our priority. If a shooter behaves dangerously, press T to equip your bat. Give them a firm whack. This blood like pours out of them. Just stop the behavior and chase them out of the premises. Keep your range secure. I don't know if this game knows this, but we have guns. just a lot of guns here. Baseball bat seems like a less effective tool to combat a customer who we've given a gun to. You know? Like we gave them a gun. All right, what else do we got? I think we can do upgrade range. Oh, it's $1,500. Okay, we can do that today. Open and enter the renovations app and upgrade your range to level 2, and then we'll be able to get slot 3. But we won't be able to get slot 4 until we upgrade our range again. What is this? Level 1 shooting range 2. Shooting range 2. It's just like another shoot, like another place? Maybe? I don't know. What are we gonna order? Payments? Bills? Oh, I wonder if I could go. I could have gone back in there and like declined her after I'd accidentally accepted it. I wonder. We need more ammo. A lot of people are going for 2 packs of ammo, so doesn't hurt to be well stocked. Hello. I didn't even know I put some down on the bottom. Oh, that's cool. But we cannot change the price, it seems. Did you not buy anything? Oh, there it is. $37. That's you. I get less no available slot. Are both of these dead? Oh god. All right, we're back. You want that, 2 packs, and some glasses. Give me $110, please. Thank you. You want... All right, that one's yours. 2 packs. This guy. And some glasses. Thank you. $34. You look like you. You just gotta wait a minute. I don't know. Am I supposed to be monitoring this place for unsafe people? Because I don't ever go in there. Not that I don't think I should. All right, sir. We got a lane opening up for you right now. Oh, not with that gun, though. Oh, God. Well, that's not you. Okay, well, that was kind of nice that I was able to take that out. Sure, that looks like you. Everyone's getting 2 packs of ammo now. Kind of nice. Hello. Unsafe behavior. I don't know if I can get out of here. Wait, where's the unsafe behavior? I can't swing my bat. What am I supposed to do with this? $15. You want this guy, 2 packs, and some glasses. Oh, yeah, that's how much it is. $34. Sure. Only 1 pack. Cheapy. I don't know if there's like a way to quickly respond if I'm in the middle of a transaction. Oh, you just gotta wait a minute, buddy. Oh, we're out of stuff. Can't upgrade the range while customers are in the range. Wait for night. No slot. Oh, I gotta replace the targets again. Hopefully the larger targets are like more durable. They'll die as quick. All right. We're back. Sorry about that wait, sir. Just 1 pack, huh? All right, have fun. $180. 3 pack of binoculars. How much do these sell for? I don't want to like buy too much where I don't have enough to upgrade. That's fine. It's not even gonna let me do that anyway. All right, upgrade range. You don't have to walk all the way anymore. Pull the target to yourself and replace it easily. Woo! Oops. I'm gonna keep on forgetting that my drink is wet. We gotta wait till tomorrow to buy the next slot, I guess. Driver 1, your shooting range is the best. Hit popularity level 6. That's like 1 customer away. We lost some popularity because apparently we were unsafe. I don't agree with that, but binoculars. All right, they're $100 a piece. How much did we pay for them? 210. Okay, so we make $90 for the excuse you? All right. That is glitchy AF. Set empty. Set empty. Set empty. Set empty. All right, it's just glitchy AF, I guess. I ordered 2 things of binoculars. Well, that paid for that entire box, pretty much. Minus $10. Couldn't find radio. It was you just had to wait a second, buddy. I was stocking them at that moment. 34, that looks like you. Sure, sure. Oh, that's kind of no available slot. Did you? Damn it. I need mediums, that's why. Well, let's just throw that away then. Targets. And we don't have to staple it anymore. That's nice. I guess we should probably clean these up. Sorry, people. We had a little bit of a renovation and just a little bit behind on the cleaning. But we should be ready now. All right, there we go. Brian, that looks like you, 28. Sure. We're gonna have to clean this when you're done. Backpack and glasses. Ooh, it costs more now to use the range. $37. Charles, looks like you. We just gave that one out, buddy. And we gotta clean it. So... Alright, we'll just buy another one. We could use another one anyway. Have fun. 34, Michael, sure. Just give me a minute. Running low on glasses too. A few more customers before we can buy the next lane, which should help us a little bit. Have a good day, sir. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to clean this real quick. Ugh. All right. Ooh, and you did want that one too, so. Thanks for breaking my glasses. Nope, you're done. No more wait. Sorry, buddy. Had to clean that. You don't want to fire a dirty weapon. That's a nice bill. $37, Steven. Two packs. And some glasses. I'll buy some more glasses. Items. Nope. Equipment. Reinforced. Or maybe they won't break as often. Josh, 34. That looks like you. You want this guy. And 2 packs. Yeah, we'll give you the shitty glasses until you break them. That's not you. Let's have to go to the store, and the armor check to buy a display case for special weapons to sell. I don't want to do that. Don't mind me, sir. Have a nice day. Did you break my glasses? No. Still good. Armory. Like, I don't have any guns that I want. Display your skinned guns in the store for customers to buy. I don't want to do that right now. How do I get skinned guns? Decorations. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that yet. We probably will need think this will last another day. Might have to clean it midday. Flashlights we can add. I don't have enough for flashlights and binoculars. Let's just get some flashlights. And we'll get some binoculars tomorrow. Finish the day. See, those going fine. These new glasses are a lot easier to see too. Targets are all fine. We have $150. I'm just gonna buy another thing of targets before I forget. Excuse me. Ooh. Cardboard target. Cardboard target that you can attach a target to make it more durable. Usable in range too. Oh. Oh, we can't afford the 175 anyway. Okay. Well, we'll try to do that next time. We're open for business. We got 3 ranges now. Probably gonna need to get another box of ammo pretty soon. Grab that real quick. Flashlights at 35 a piece. So 350, 370, 420 or so for a full box. Yeah, that's how much. 37. Charles, looks like you. You're gonna want one of these. 2 packs. $35, James. The wrong pictures are very obvious, which I was afraid of for a while because it took a minute before we got one. But you can definitely tell. Ooh, the other glasses are worth more, so they have to pay extra for that. Couldn't find binoculars, I know. Let's just restock all of our items. $840. All right, we don't have enough for all that. So 600 it is. 34, Michael, sure. Well, we don't have your gun yet, so. Another graphical glitch. Okay. Like, says how many are out there, just they don't show up. Alright. We got it now. 2 packs. And some glasses. Oh, looks like the old glasses are finally broken. Have a good day. Popularity 7. 37, Karen. Oh boy. Just bought all my things. You're interested in buying a weapon? Is that what you just said? You have to wait a second. Oh, interest in selling. Customers can offer you a skinned gun sometimes. You can offer them a different price and try to convince them, but don't so cheap. Okay. Market price is $550. Customer offer is $543. I'm gonna offer you $350. Try chance. 10%. I don't know what I was doing. Go fuck yourself. Buying a gun from an idiot like you. Okay, let's do 300 instead. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. Like... Okay, bye-bye. I had no idea what that game was. Two packs, some glasses. $35, James, sure. Two packs. Have some glasses. And give me your money. What? Okay. Have we even filled up all 3 slots since we bought it? Everyone is like buying all my stuff, so I don't think we actually have 3 people firing weapons at the same time anymore. Oh, you know what? Probably couldn't, because this guy is dead. Need to get some more spray. I think we need to clean both of the other guns. Oh yeah, this one for sure. This part is just annoying. Like, I mean, I get what it's supposed to simulate, but I just don't like doing it. Ooh, we got lots of money now. How about... we get another thing of weapons or ammo. We can get some standard spray. Twice as much. I don't know what makes it better, but let's get 2 of them. Paster gun? Used for patching damaged areas on a cardboard target. Okay. Our shop area is doing pretty good, so we'll try to keep that stocked. What if I move the we don't have anything here. How do I queue to move? All right, fine. So silencer, we'll put down here. Actually showing up now. Flashlight. Nope, not this one. We'll at least be able to see the stock. See how many of like the number here. Instead of having to turn around. Not a deal breaker, just annoying. There we go. Target is damaged. We only have the one left. Because then I will, yeah. So then I'll buy the cardboard and the medium targets for our next stock of that. These are just like really looking at our supply here. Oh, hi. Jesus. 27. Mark, you look like yourself. Looks good. Have a glonk. 2 packs of ammo and some glasses. And you just have a good day. Be safe out there. Brian, 28. Another glonk. 1 pack, huh? Ooh, we got 3. 37. Except we don't have another glonk. Should I just buy another glonk? Weapons. Sure. Just because I want all 3 things. Going at once. All right, there you go. Then we got 1 and some glasses. Check you out. Woo! We got 3 lanes being used. Not anymore. Short-lived. That looks like you. 34, Michelle. Sure. What's with all these one-packers? You're buying stuff too quickly. Like, nobody just buys one thing. It's always not really complaining, but it's just hard to keep things stocked because everybody wants to 13, huh? We just keep on trying. Ooh, that looks fancy. Market price is $575 and you want me to pay? No. I'm going to give you $400. I'm going to try to figure out this. Okay, let's try it again. I think I started to get it. I got to hold and... Okay, try chance. No, never mind. I think I kind of get it. 13 again, huh? 37, Charles, sure. Two packs, some glasses. There you go. I don't know why, like everything seems to be like a 3. Everyone buys things in 3s. Feels very unrealistic. Except for that one. Probably because we only had one left. Why is there... Oh, because we couldn't... Need another gun rack. Donna, that's you. Store. Get out of here. Go on, get. Go on, get. Got her. Sorry, folks. Keeping the store safe. 27, Mark. Need a glonk. And 1 pack. And some glasses. $28, Brian. Ooh, we got like $3,000. All right, let's go back to. I'm gonna make sure we got this and this, and we're gonna get ourselves another gun rack. Although, you know what? No, we're gonna save $300. All that stuff will be here in the morning. I'm gonna restock everything. Because now that I know that... Oh man, we lost a lot of glasses today. Now that I know that if this fills up, they just drop it on the ground, I'll start like picking them off the rack here. Let's see how fancy spray works. Like, doesn't seem to be any faster. I was hoping it would be like a faster clean. I wonder if it just keeps it clean faster? I don't know. Does it cost like twice as much? Yeah, that one's clean enough. Does it tell me at all? Cleaning. A stronger formula that protects weapons longer. Reliable mid-tier cleaning. Okay, that's good. So yeah, that'll deteriorate at a slower pace. I'll wait until these guys are all kind of shitty. Okie dokie. Taser gun. I got 2 boxes of those, didn't I? Cardboard target. I got another hanger. Where was the hangers? Items, cleaning, equipments, tools. Oh, the hanger. Right. Keep going here. Flashlight. Really upsetting that you can't see all the stuff on there. The binoculars up there, and then that other row is going to be for our second thing of tasers. I think we're ready. We can squeeze in like another day or two. Faulty slot. Oh, target is damaged. So we put this up first, I assume. Use a cardboard layer for making targets more durable. You still have to patch it as it gets damaged. And then we're gonna have to go back to stapling again. And push. So now we're gonna have to buy a paster gun. Ooh, brass pickup machine. Mark 27. Sure. I don't know how I haven't gotten into the habit of just giving them glasses. I always like look over here one more time. I'm surprised they only got 2 tasers. Donna, didn't you cause problems yesterday? Gonna be good today? Yeah, I should always, like, after I get the ammo, I should immediately hit the glasses. Three packs? Holy shit. $28, Brian. You are gonna have to wait for just a minute. Here comes somebody. All right. You will just take his gun. You're gonna have to wait, ma'am. I do have money now. But maybe I don't have to like haggle them so much. $5.95. I'm gonna get like in order of everything again, just restock my shelves. $34, Michael. You're cool. 3 packs. And some glasses. Popularity 9. We are close to being able to hire a employee. Still don't know what they actually do. Like what tasks they can do. I'd be very happy if one of them can clean. Donna again. You're back. $35. Looks like you. Is that like our entire stock again? We got 3 tasers left. Oh my god. I'm gonna order before the store closes here. Ooh, holographic sight. So I guess we're gonna stick with 1 box of binoculars. That way we can fit everything on the shelf. What if we'll get a like a stock room kind of? What do you do for you? Market price $680. You want $694. How about $550? 30% chance. It's pretty. Up to 43. Great. Now we can finally buy that display case. 3-pack. Make sure we put things back so that that doesn't happen. Oh, that's not you. No target. Is this the demo or is it out? You know what? I forgot to check when this comes out. This is not the demo though. I think this is out. But don't quote me on that. Fuck. Why did you go back over there? Oops. Hey, buddy. All right. Sorry about that. You want a glunk and a pack and some glasses. I can't see through you, buddy. 125 is your total. Have a nice day. What's going on, buddy? Kitty, kitty. I know. It's getting late. Let's see if we can't finally finish this thing that it's been asking me to finish forever. Get a display case. $300. Oh, the paster gun. Nice. Wait, so we've had this one out there for a little bit. If I pull it, how does a paster gun work? We just bought the paster gun, right? Like I just put it in my inventory. Is all broken. I'm gonna buy a new thing of glasses too. What's up, bud? Yeah, you like that. All right, figure out the paster gun. We might have to just wait until it's We have to wait until it's like damaged enough, I guess. Binoculars. Not available. We can close it. Toss those to the side. And some flashlights. I didn't realize we had two things of radios. For right now, we'll throw the tasers on there. Display case. I'm gonna put the display case like right, I don't know, here. And I'm gonna try to sell these for way more than I probably should. Market price $680. I can't like change it. I can only just add 10%. Yeah, let's test it out. We've reached the maximum price. 30%, I guess, is the maximum price. Okay. We're gonna need more ammo. Tactical. You know what? Since we are almost out of the glasses now, I think we'll just replace them with the tacticals. And we might be getting pretty close to ready to... The only reason I haven't gotten like new guns and stuff like that is just because I don't want to manage multiple ammos right now. And like we're making some money. We're doing fine. Did I ever get any bills or anything? I guess we did. All right, anything else we need? Case opening. Oh. We got like a whole CSGO shit in here. Let's get a dream case. Oh, cool. It does tell you what you might get. I kinda like it. Nice. That's pretty good. 270. The case is 300, so not too bad. We can sell it for more than that, probably. I think. Where did it go? Do we have an inventory somewhere, or? Yeah, clean that thing. Like, no shit. Where did it go, though? Maybe it arrives. Okay, yeah, it does. Yeah, it looks like 30% over market is what we can sell it for. That's the maximum. Did we ever add more? Yeah, we got tacticals, more ammo. Ooh, those are pretty too. I like how we throw away the huge, like, armored crate. Just throw it in the garbage. I hope it kind of tells me what to do with the cleaner gun thing, because we bought one and then we picked it up and it went to our inventory, but I don't know how to actually use it. This is not showing up in like our wheel of stuff. 34, Michelle, sure, it's looks like you. I think we can get one more usage out of this guy. And glasses. Jana, welcome back. 3 packs. Everyone just chills over here. Karen, 37. That looks like you. Gotta wait a minute for a new thing to open up. Hopefully soon. Apologies for the wait. There we go. Yeah, we can get you this. And 2 packs. You're gonna have to wait, sir. I think he's just standing there like he's gonna shoot up the place. Like no case or anything, just hold it like you're ready to open fire. 37. Yeah, we'll do this. We can get another use out of you, I think. 2 and that. Have a good day. All right, what do you need, buddy? You have a shitty. Let's do like 60. Ah. I didn't need to negotiate that much on that one. I think his price was fine. Especially if we're trying to sell them at 30% above market. It would have been fine. 27, Mark. You look like you. All right, we got to clean this guy. Sorry. But we can get this guy out there for one. And some glasses. God damn it. Keep missing the keypad sometimes. That's not you. If that is you, that is a terrible, terrible picture. Okay, again, I gotta... Didn't we just get you in here? Sorry about that. I guess we're not stuck here. I kind of panicked last time. So I was like pushing buttons to try to get out of the transaction. But we just move. 34, Josh. Looks like you. We got a little bit of time left on that guy. And a pair of glasses, and you're ready to go. Enjoy. All right. I clean these guys up, and everything we're cleaning now is gonna last a little longer. We kind of like pushed it on those last ones, but I think everything that needs cleaning now is like was previously cleaned with the shitty cleaner. The one glonk seems to be lasting a lot longer. Yeah, we'll even do this one too. Get them all cleaned up. We make plenty of money. Even with just the 2 guns, we seem to be doing fine. It's just this part that I hate. It's just annoying. Like the cleaning and scrubbing is like time consuming enough that when they add a second step, I totally understand why. Like part of cleaning the gun, right? But it's just too much. Ooh, we made it to 10. All right, well, we got to wrap up, but... and I think this was the one that we did clean with the purple. That's why that one's lasting a little longer. I'm going to just finish up all the end of day stuff, clean up, and I'm going to look into an employee. Because now it's unlocked. We can at least see what's about. We still have 6. Oh, we didn't sell out of everything. Says I can take, but buy headphone stand. Oh, okay, cool. So that's gonna make it a little bit more higher. Meet my first worker. Sure, $100 daily wage. Oh wait, that was a receptionist. But it doesn't seem like anybody is. It doesn't seem like anybody is able to clean guns. Unless the receptionist can do that. Welcome, my best employee. I guess get some rest. No, hold on. I'm going to tell you to go to reception first. See if that's like a thing that he's going to like go back to as soon as the next day starts or whatever. I suppose. Like, how do we clean this? This looks positively dead. Hi, buddy. What's up? Buy a stand for headphones. Like, we just don't have brass pickup machine, grass trimmer, trash collector, baseball bat. But where's the patcher? Equipment. No. Tools. The paster gun. Used for patching damaged area on a cardboard. Do I gotta like... Hey, buddy. I don't know. I don't know. But we're gonna have to wrap this up. We didn't sell any of our guns yet. That's sad. That's okay. Probably adjust the price a little bit. All right, saving the game. This was not too bad. Okay, I think that saved. Yeah, I like this. It's all right. It's another shop sim, but it's got that extra management thing. Like, you got extra tasks you have to do, which always helps. Once you hit that like gas station sim like flow with doing like all the separate jobs all at once, it feels so good. But yeah, this is pretty close to that. CEO sim, that's something that I think I could like, but I think it's more of something that I would like sit down and just kind of like chill out and play it, because it's just a lot of reading and like trying to figure everything out. It feels like it's less of a stream game than most of the stuff that we play. But this was cool. I mean, they were both fine. They were both fun. So thanks to the devs for the keys, and I am going to be back tomorrow at 1 a.m. Central Time. I think we're going to be playing Solar Expanse, which is a space exploration colonization sim. I don't know much else about it. It looks decent. It's got some decent reviews. So excuse you. I'm like trying to knock over my whole monitor. But we're gonna probably give that a shot on tomorrow, 1 a.m. Central Time. And then next week, we got some options based on like Paralives is coming out, I believe, on Monday or Tuesday. So I might just have to buy it if I don't if they don't get back to me, because I did send them an email. And we've been excited for that for a while. But we got other options too. Oh, the developers of Blind Box simulator got back to me. And I had a lot of fun with that demo. And I think it's either coming out in early access like just now, or it'll be yeah, I think it's just coming out. But that's a fun one that I want to try out. And then another demo. Yeah, we got 2 demos that we played during like a Next Fest that are coming out, and I got keys for them. So the other one was airport baggage simulator, which is just like you just like check baggage and set up conveyor belts to automate stuff and things. So I reached out to the dev on that one, and they sent me a key, and so we're gonna probably try to do both of those next week too. And then Town to City, I think. There's a lot of things. I'm actually surprised I'm remembering them all. So still lots to do. I had a lot of fun with this. Like this week, we kind of knocked out a lot of things that I needed to play, and we got plenty more next week. So thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. If you want to stick around for another minute, I'll see if I can find someone to raid. Otherwise, I'll see you on tomorrow for Solar Expanse. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one.